Good morning, everybody.
Since that day.
Good morning, good morning. We had a little bit of the Dark Ocean summoning to get us kicked off on a Friday. Such good stuff. How are we doing? I'm tired this morning. That's all that good? Well, at least it's Friday, right? Yeah, I'm kind of tired too, so I get it. Nope. No Trail Arena. Yeah, it's good to hear. We're diving back into the 14 MSQ today. I think I'm going to be making an effort on the channel to sort of focus in a bit on my content. I've been a little bit all over the place, but I think I sort of want to dial in on like story stuff, story games, and like world building games, stuff with things that are like heavy into that nature, if that makes sense. It's what I've had the most fun with, and it's what I think people have enjoyed the most. So probably won't be a lot of like PoE2 or, on the channel until we get more story. I really enjoyed the lore run of PoE2, right? You know, picking up all the new world lore and all the new story. So we'll probably dive back into that once we start getting the extra acts or the final acts and all that. But yeah, I think we're gonna try to dial in on playing story game or games where the story compels me. If it's not like explicit, like if we're not walking through like an actual story, but the world building is compelling, might do that too. So stuff, things like Elden Ring, where they're not telling it outright, but you sort of pick up the story and lore through the world. I think it's gonna be better for me and for the channel. So yeah, we're gonna sort of try to focus in on that as we go into the new year here. WoW could be another one. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably never going to play it. I have a weird psychological aversion to that game in particular because it murdered my favorite MMO years ago. So I don't know if WoW's gonna ever happen. But yeah, never gonna say never, but not likely. One of the biggest things I have enjoyed with WoW was world and characters. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say never, but it's pretty far down the list, right around the bottom of the options. It's just me. I know some people have loved it and all that, but yeah. For a while, we'll probably be full in on 14 as I catch up on the existing story. So finishing up Shadowbringers, going into Endwalker, going through Endwalker, then going all the way through Dawn Trail. Might not be like a full block, but it'll probably be the focus for a bit. Yeah, there'll be other games in there. They might be new games coming up, or they might be older games that I've always wanted to dive into. We'll see. Might be an MMO, might be single player. Not going to restrict the genre too much, as long as the game's story is compelling, you know? Stop giving me the cutscenes. So I don't have to stop smashing a button. We're just going to go into the game. But, yeah, I hope that makes sense, right? Like, I love, you know, just shutting my brain off and, you know, grinding in PoE or whatever. But, I think stream-wise, it's less interesting for me after I get out of the campaign. So, I'll still be completing all of the, you know, boss video stuff that I promised. And I'll probably do, like, a build, like, retrospective review thing for my character on PoE 2 for the YouTubes. But, then I gotta, you know, after that I'll probably start figuring something else out, content-wise? I don't know. So as usual, if you see me do anything interesting, or you find a compelling bit, or if I go off on a rant, feel free to clip it. Helps me out with the content making. I'll try to mark stuff myself, but I forget in the moment a lot. So, we'll see. But yeah. Yeah, no, Sag. WoW's just never one of the ones that grabbed me. It's just a personal thing. Same reason you probably won't see me play any high-res games. Other than the fact that they're not really my vibe in general. But, yes. For the moment, it will be Final Fantasy XIV. If you have any like story games or anything of that nature that you either enjoy or don't have time to enjoy and you would rather watch somebody play it, let me know. And if I vibe with it, check it out. Yeah, that's the plan. I just wanted to give a little bit of an update on where I'm headed. I'm sure I'll write up a tweet or something to throw it out to the wild. But it's just something I've been thinking about. You know, I've been watching stuff on YouTube for people giving tips and tricks for creators and all that. And doing a lot of thinking on my end. So I think that's the better play, rather than trying to jump around. Or I'll still probably end up jumping around, but at least jumping around into the same theme, I guess. If that makes sense. The same niche. There we go, that's the word. Yeah. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. Got your coffee, ready to work. It is Friday, and we're almost at the end of the year. We got, what, 5 days left? No, that's not right at all. 4 days left. So, till the new year. Crossing my fingers that everyone has a better 2025 than they did 2024. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, let's hop in the game. Yesterday we did the holiday event. got us some barding for our Chocobo, and then we did a bunch of wandering around the Shadowbringers zones to get Aether Current completion. Now we're here. Yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna dive in here. Of course, as usual, this will be spoilers. For anybody who has not caught up on Shadowbringers, or at the end of Shadowbringers. So, I get it if you would like to mute or look away, or both. I appreciate people hanging out and lurking and all that as we do the thing, though. So yeah, welcome. Alice, what you got for us? Alice is waiting patiently for the return of certain signs. Not least of all, you. Yeah, sorry, I went away for a bit. Good news, Damelon. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald, and on the way back here, even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now. So let's see what they have to say, eh? Nods. Let's go. Ah, welcome party. You needn't have gone through the trouble. We're out here. We're more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, as any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Ademelon. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you also have heard, though, it hasn't been all tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. But I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Well, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try. Repeatedly. But no. He decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raubon and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed. Just as Lee said, worse, in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. And the third were notable in their absence. Might they have met the end of Xenos and Van Daniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. See, capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception. Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war. It's grown busier still. Throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform.
Transform? Into what?
That is a difficult question to answer. Instructions vast and unsettling to behold, something from a nightmare. According to Ariange, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. As unnerving as said edifice was, there's nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing instruction, no one barking orders, as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk.
If Fendenuk bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same for the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks.
Well, be sure to save some for Ariange. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Rabon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest finding on the towers. He requested our presence.
Why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission.
No, I'm fine. This tower has been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back. I'm keen to get to the bottom of this.
In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Krile. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak with Ariange before the meeting.
Quest accepted. I really don't like orange, huh? Weird. Yeah. Yes. So we're gonna try to find out what's going on with these towers. For people who are not aware, a bunch of creepy towers popped up when last we played. They probably do not bode well for our heroes. Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's see. Ender real quick. Just top off our repair. We fought a few things. Rejected it. Wow, and I lost Nelphy outright, huh? I know he's just muting because he's trying not to get spoiled. And he's got work to do. Imagine. Ariange. What was your voice again? Maybe I won't need to do it. I will. My friends, much and more have I heard about your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. Lloyd, you safely returned from your mission. That's not good. Yes, for we. See you safely return from your mission, Ariane. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Wait, Robound? It's dude. Ironvold, whatever are you doing? Whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? Enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. Thought you've grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world. Why not? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. May I remind you that we Elysian are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. I was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions. Though Brenda towered over me nonetheless. Ironvold brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? People seem so at ease in each other's company, it's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Ordola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait. Does this have something to do with the towers? Give you that impression. Actually, tell me that. You got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Yeah, we should probably go to the meeting. Well, Dorla is going with him. That must mean... My apologies. As Ironvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital, and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, We must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Okay, that's not great.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
Huh.
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Suppose.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Okay. I guess it makes sense. And she has helped us since her capture. Well, that's out in the open. I'll have to keep it under my proverbial hat, dude.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head!
Yeah?
I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Pagalthan. I don't know where that is.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Probably.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
He did. He's practiced a lot.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Let's go, Ehrenwald. I hope you don't die horribly.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
I love the idea of Tataru being like, just not at all comfortable with the idea of a magical cell phone. It's just like, what's wrong with the letters, guys?
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
All meet again ere long. And alive. Here be dragons. Pizza? Just straight up pizza, huh? Cheese pizza. Missed spinach quiche. Or Twilight Rapoto salad. Shredded Twilight apples give this Rapoto salad a crunchy texture, fruity tang. Yeah, that's probably what we'll grab. Probably grab some Rapoto salad for our reward. That's after this quest though. Alphino is keen to track down Astinian. So, Astinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope that it will keep him there for long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Back to Ishgard. Haven't been to Ishgard for a minute. Yes. Huh. All present. Good. Let us split up and search for Astinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Daha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Adamelon can delve into the nooks and crannies. Oops. That was Alizé. Very well. Us can reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Astinian. Good luck. That's okay, they're twins. They probably sound super similar. I think I should begin Skysteel manufactory. So perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Nods. Which is that away, huh? Up here. We break right. Too far right. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning as we get our MSQ on. Welcome. Thank you. Lucia, how's it going? Let's see. Good evening, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Astinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Also Glow. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent? In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Fair enough. Thanks, Lucia. Thanks, Lucia. It's snowing. So we need to go to the pillars. That's where the airship landing is. Yeah. Hope everybody's having a good morning. I appreciate you hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, of course, feel free to hit that follow button. Turn on notifications and all of that good stuff. I would appreciate it greatly.
All over here, huh? I'll say hello. Excuse me, sorry.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
General excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Hi, Estinian.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Sir?
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
I knew it. Perfect.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Yeah.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
It's so goofy.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Beautiful.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time.
I'll say.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
He's grown up. Sisters and brothers never had. No, that's It feels disrespectful. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azis La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I'll admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt?
That was a cute character moment for everybody. Graha fanboying over someone he's only read about, tail wagging and everything. Very cute. Bye, Robin. I'll call you back when I need you. It has been quite some time since last I set foot on Azis La. But I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas not. Alas not. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Damelon is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Ever since this end of the long war with Americidia, yes. To have been held captive for so long. I too have met with the Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. The guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. And your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut.
Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Beauty dragons. Up. Give me some popoto salad. Some Twilight popoto salad. Which is also a perfect time for us to take a break, chat. Take our first break of the stream here. I hope everybody's been enjoying this as we sort of get back into the main story quest groove. Appreciate you for hanging out. We will continue on just here momentarily, but I'm going to get up, move around, stretch, and all that good stuff. You know, I recommend y'all do the same, especially if you work sort of a sedentary job like I do. It's good for your body to move. And stay hydrated. But yeah. Stay tuned. We'll be back here in a couple minutes. I'll put some music on for people who aren't getting up and moving around. And we'll be right back at it with more Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. BRB.
We're back. How are we doing? Chat. Hope everybody's doing well. I do think we will... It's completely unrelated to anything. I may get rid of my virtual background culling thing that I've got. I don't know. It's works fine most of the time, but it's a little glitchy. I might try to change stuff up. And just let my actual background show through. But I'll probably have to do some redecorating and rearranging of the room to do that. So we'll see. We will see. Astinian, what you got for me, buddy? He's ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Tiamat awaits. This way. Follow me. Why? Robin, get out of here again. This is the holiday barding again. Anyone who missed it? Looks cute. Okay, Matt. Fire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Ah, that my sin should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Maracidi, our children. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools of the Alligans' dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Mercidia are at the mercy of this Asium. There can be no other explanation.
Us and I die by now.
Accursed Asians, vile minions of darkness.
Ten es an est in. Est I an kin antum u est I. Ines.
Again you would profane the memory of my beloved, strip our children of their freedom, their dignity, and no depths to which you will not stoop.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
Snosk an ta in Dramon.
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Santalan infan antosk. Goes rent on.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire. But words shall have to suffice.
Ale o est an in. Ale cum ac in.
Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all of my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Es snoska dramon kin nestra in illes I nesh an adam.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he would tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price.
Unmik nalstra ul an antal an smon tahi an.
But it is of little matter. Even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Usk she's in.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahaan, Seth Sol, Kin Bahamut,
Chance to make amends. Lay Bahamut's memory to rest.
An Suron, Na An Ingles, Snaloles Dish An, Na Ala An Ul An Sin An, Stan In.
When our own star faced annihilation, Eidolon granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Eidolon, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man.
Okay. We got a dragon on our side. An elder dragon, even. In Monster Hunter parlance. While pork cheese may have been shown to be effective in curing tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints, only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her.
Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. You suppose we could find that information here?
Why, yes, yes we can. Can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records of all their notable captives. I know exactly where to look.
We should leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles.
Oh, Alphino and Adamelon here well enough, but not you. You certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estanian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, but that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair. I well understand how hard it could be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I, to make me take the first steps towards a brighter future. Now I had to help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look.
No. No, he is not.
Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot even, of Tataru's famous tea. Be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Turn swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship.
Ah, yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility, in particular.
Oh, you may wish to take this. Spirit vessel, containing a small amount of my blood.
Thanks. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you?
suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the trait to certain bloodlines. So I keep one at the ready, should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as being of royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of them. Seemed worth a shot, at least.
Agreed. We'll take good care of it. To the flagship, then.
I say I really like Raha's new outfit. Dig it. He looks real damn cool.
Speak with Alphino at the flagship, which is over there.
Robin, away! Sorry, Tiamat. My bad. I mean to bonk right into you. Let's go around. Go around, yep. Nope.
Do 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 do.
Glad to be back in 14. I'm excited to see where the story goes. Getting our dragon on.
Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned all we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding.
Seems like a reasonable call, Alphino. Agreed.
Hello, buddy. Sphinx.
We got any nodes? Any nodes over here? The malodorous node. Wow. Zzz. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Ugh. Oh, not that guy. Gotta get up to get down. There's a glamorous one over there. Oh, hi. Ah, those look familiar. Oh boy. Obstreperous? Obstreperous. You know what obstreperous means? I don't have a clue. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause? Intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed? No proceed. Glamorous node. Bleep bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Probably that one.
It's probably the clamorous node. Oh, no. Are you over here? They just moved all the way back over, huh? Cool area. As these laws always been neat. Bit of future tech in my fantasy. I am afraid Stinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Did. A node that smelled like burning hair. Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. That's the one. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries. That's in the help. Yes, I got the dragon restraint. Obviously. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. It was chirping, you say? Oh well, let's take a closer look. Let's take a closer look. I love a good chirping node, chat. I love it. You can always trust a chirping node. If you know what I mean. Nip, do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Blip bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Aren't those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps? Never knows when a small portion of royal Allegan blood might come in handy. That's why Grahatia keeps his vessel about his person. Yep, not weird at all. That new user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Loop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Let's not just randomly give it to them. These would be funny, but... Whoop. Welcome, Madame Alan Morgan. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Blip bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen. Tiamat. A system update is required. Of course it is. They're on. Must be on Windows 11. A system update. What do you suppose it is asking of us? Smash it to pieces. Tempting. I could hazard guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, give
this thing release the restraints or not?
It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell.
Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense? User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Boop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process.
How gratifying. I dare say we will fare better without... or we will fare better with guidance than without.
Of course, they don't know what a system update is, because computers don't exist in large quantities. Beyond some Magitech nonsense and tech here in Nezzy's Law, right? Ancient Allegan tech. Checking. Pineapple salad. I did it. Must mean vitality and piety. Huh? Broad bean curry. The restrainment node stands poised till in the hand, figuratively speaking. Doesn't have hands, obviously. Loop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. We're headed the right way. Robin, to me. Fly! Fly, you fool! Here somewhere, right? Probably here. Access the flagship terminal. Don't mind if I do. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Bleep bloop. Warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required to update? 5 years, 1 day. Oof. That's too long. That's too long.
That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead?
Loop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update. My instructions may no longer be accurate.
Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we should be able to muddle our way through.
Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress.
I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via Link Pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I'll be certain to return to Gratier once this is over.
Oops. Maybe I should have named it. Alpha. Named myself Alpha now. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there's something I... Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire. Both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Assassins. It was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash. So have you made it your mission to fight them? There have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Try and reach out to him, too? Maybe I want to understand him. I'll try, yes. If that fails, I'll remember him. Certainly, after a fucking smile off his face. I will try, yes. And if that fails, I'll remember him. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering, for that matter. Perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it is but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. It has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. There may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship, only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Cool. Bleep bloop. I am Orb. Down that way, huh? It'd be very awkward if I couldn't fly. I love me some Final Fantasy, everybody. Hope y'all are enjoying it too. If those who aren't trying to avoid spoilers, or who are super far ahead of me, I appreciate it. I'll say about Simeon told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Raha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the Umbral, as was the case with the Kobolds. Their fault. All other things being equal, the treatment should work. Difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds.
Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than as a god. Would that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. He would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Elfino to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampeners. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alleg. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be the process of restoring her soul into its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Danilon, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of the times past. Tell me of your war with the men of Alleg. Tell me of Bahamut and the Assassins. Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest the men of Alleg first came unto Mericidia, to our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. On our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. There's a correlation right into the Shirley of Scholar Rarusha. She posits that man first settled the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angela. Thus the children of men arrived on our shoulders. No foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing yet ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, till one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, faded to end. For the men of Alleg slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest all too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together. You and your beloved will have justice.
Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If treatment fails, run.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over.
Keep going, Alize. Magic is working. Okay. Once more with feeling. Sorry. Once more with yawning. We're bad.
I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. While I've only got a few more drops of Aether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work.
And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require.
Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
Let's go!
No! I'm almost there!
Take out power. Hell yeah.
This is it, Angelo!
Es ließ an. Mich es die.
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Cross your fingers, chat. Rage.
Answer me this, children of men. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children.
Slosk an all fall kail an. Slosk saith so in an.
Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace.
One ein. Lies an. Do old an.
Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know. I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Hope this goes well.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut, my beloved.
Uljas. Ul-Asa. Fesk.
For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh boy. That's where we send our friends.
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Hey. He's so damn cool. Alright. Yeah. I mean, that evens the odds quite a bit, huh? Hopefully. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. It'd be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. Foe we face demands no less. That's true. Some money on this one. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Pagathan, Rahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. Alright. I've already sent word to the others of a rendezvous in Ul'dah, Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alphino and be on our way. Nods. Nods.
More Shadowbringers left than I thought there was. We're still going, chat. Got the holiday decorations still. Little incongruous. What's happening? Pancreas. Now I know some of you could do with the rest. I'm sorry to say that Telfroy have other plans. Pagathon is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marsha Tarapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Do we not profess to be their friends? Oops. Your Grace. Marshal Terrapin has made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Bagathon. Yet even with our combined strength, we should be sorely tested. We face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may be well that the Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Adamlon and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is, you're ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Wow. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her greatest requests. Lest we forget, our involvement in Fordoa are in Bagathon on reconnaissance. Sooner we save the day, better their chances. Indeed. To the airship then. Sounds like a dungeon. Got a dungeon coming? Perhaps? The Immortal Flames pilot at the airship landing in Ul'dah. Right, that is this way. Where's the wellhead lift? Okay, there. Wellhead lift. Airship landing, please. Planes pilot. Greetings. We have been expecting you. But say the word. But say the word. We shall depart Pagathon at once. Pagathon now accessible. New regular duty has been added. Nice. Cool. And we will do that here momentarily. We're going to take our quick next break here before we dive into this dungeon, though, chat. So, stay tuned. Get up, move around if you feel like it. Stay hydrated and all that good stuff. And we'll be right back to go save the day and figure out where we go from there. BRB. Alright, we're back. Ready to do a dungeon, chat. Trying to save the day here. As usual, we're going to go in with the squad. I'm not going to worry about trying to queue or anything. I'm going to form a party. Let's see. They want this squad. I don't hate, but I don't want to take Graha in. So we'll take the twins, Graha, and me. So let's give it a shot. Hey. Wish me luck. We haven't done any dungeoning in a minute, so this may be scuffed. Minute. Oops. Guess I should also take it off the break screen. That was close. You didn't miss anything. Alright. Let's go. Glory be to God, mode. No. No. A lot of enemies. Looks like they cure now. We're getting back into it. Okay. Let's have faith. Not my best combo. We're trying. We're trying. Gotta get back to it. We're getting some combat going though, right? So far, so good. Debris. Thank you, debris. Gotcha. Alright. We should have something to eat after this, huh? In game. Probably have a meal. Let's see, what do we got? Food-wise. We'll use up our lower level stuff. Right. No, actually, I just need to fully power up for these, I think. Herring pie! I guess technically fully powering up would have been one of them with Topa salads. Here, help us here. Yep, that's us. Draw it, draw it. Please draw it, draw it.
Underestimate me!
Oops. We're dumb. They're all sorts of split up, huh? Kind of awkward. Let's just burn down this guy then. Alright. Fair enough. Not have any loot chests or anything, was there? I missed? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah. Get 'em. not super clean, but hey, let's go, dude. Cobalt cannon. All right, boss fight. Let's go. Luke. Take a quick sip. All right, let's do it. Let's see.
Let's give them a show! Leave the healing to me.
Just the beginning.
Oh, nope. I didn't do that right. Yips. Art and mechanics. New mechanics, you know. Yep, we're going. Need to make sure I am running to one of the lightning rods as soon as possible.
Just the beginning.
You underestimate me!
Not doing good at maintaining my stuff. Don't. Hang out near Alpha now, as is the way. On. Alright. Not too bad of a fight. We did it. Treasure coffer. Reeves of scouting.
What took you so long? The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
Hi. Let's go.
Zaliak, protect me!
Okay. Don't know what I did to balls that up. Oops. I am not the best Final Fantasy XIV player in the world. We're getting through it. Get in there, Graha, please. I asked him. bad. This one's a little better. I can want to see it. As they were there, I wasn't paying enough attention.
Oh no, you don't.
Hey! Rude. Even ignoring my tales of his exploits? Silly, silly, silly. Thanks, T-Matt. Stuff we can't use gear-wise, huh? Another bossy type fight. Let's crush this war machine. I don't like that.
Just the beginning.
We gotta deal with this, huh? Keep on to the fortress. You know what? Oh. Paying attention to this. This is freaking wild. I'm sorry, I'm having to lock in. No commentary. I'm freaking scared. I was too slow. I died. Oh, that fight's a lot, huh? Really requires us to be moving. Have to move it, move it. Let's try again. So, just try not to get blasted by the cannons this time. Self.
You underestimate me!
It's impossible for me to keep moving. Oh. Nope. Shoot him.
Just the beginning.
On. This is gonna do it. Oh boy. So scuffed. Okay. We're still good. Whew. Not carrying any more tombstones. Oops. Oopsie. That was a spooky one. We did it. Oh boy. Hi. No, don't attack me. Don't. No. I should be flaring here. No. Game is hard. It's hard. We're doing it though. Oh shit. Alright. This one, for me. Oh, shit. This is cool. We're riding on dragons. Drifting encampment. Recognize that Aether. Bahamut. Not how that works. Oops. Thanks, Tiamat. Ooh, like that.
Leave the healing to me.
I asked him. I've been heads down for a while. She's escalated. Yep, we're dungeoning. Things have escalated. Yeah. There may be dragons. Shit. Good hit. I don't love this. This is probably fine. Yeah, we got our dungeon. I think we're getting close to the end of Shadowbringers. This might be the climactic encounter. Oh boy. Shake it out a little bit. Grab a little water. Alright. Oh. Eat me some Twilight Popoto salad. Gotta stay fueled, you know? Alright. Let's go! Now, let's see if I do this fight without getting totally bodied. Well, Aether coalesces into nails. Ugh. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. TBH. Ow! Okay. Follow around my NPC friends. Certainly they know what's going on. I sure as hell don't. Stand by the healer. Ow!
Leave the healing to me.
We fall! Okay. This is friggin' wild. Okay. Whew. Okay. This is a cool ass fight. Don't know what I'm doing. Pretty damn cool.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
Right when I put down mine. Right when I put down my ley lines. But yeah. Okay. Hey. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Not too bad. Not too bad. Didn't die. Died in an earlier fight. Didn't die in the last one. Let's go. It was a very cool fight. What do you have to say about it, team? Efforts helped earn those.
Hopefully Tiamat's alright. Yeah, we can't carry any more tombstones. That's not bad. Not realize it was still full. I thought they had a reset. Resets in 86 hours. Ah. Fair enough. I need to spend those somehow. Yeah. Gee cheese. Just finish marker. Paggle.
Kin Sol Ash An Esk Snodo in Aisto.
Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more. I shall be forever in your debt.
Antal An in Aisto. Antal Afa Snalosk En I Ash An Dran Mira.
By your deeds are we set free, and free shall we remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Ascians. This I vow. Not. Nice.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Nice.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We'd be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
True.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Go.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
It went well. But, yeah, I mean... still a bit of an issue. Sometime earlier, inside the Bagwithin Tower.
What is it, Goopy? Oh. It could be because it's people.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Think.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
Yeah, you should probably be leaving. What the f... That's not good.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
How dare you, game. Man. I hope they made it out, but that doesn't seem promising. And apparently the towers are made of people, so that's fun. Oh, alright. Alpha no. Well, it would have been too much to hope that we have seen the last of Van Daniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of our involved safe return. Yeah. Not sure we're getting that. Direct hit rate. Yes. You may now enter Pagathan with a party of NPC avatars. Use this feature, open trust interface. Yep. I was minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Pagathan with the Sultan. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Ray of Science. I had a feeling. Would that I could treat you with a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Frontistery? 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 Your Grace, what is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Baglathon, they came upon the two scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, has been wounded, and is being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace.
Tell us aught of Arenvold's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Ademelon, Asinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Nope. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see the relevant people know what took place in Baglathon. Alright. Come on. Yep, let's go, Asinian. Whew. That was a cool dungeon. Nothing too crazy. But yeah. We will speak with the Frontistery. Frontistery? Oof. Chirurgeon, but we'll do that after we take a quick break, chat. We beat our dungeon. Mostly unscathed. I died once in one of the early encounters, but we did the final boss of that one pretty handily, I think. Thanks mostly to my NPC companions. I was also there. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. Get up, move around. Maybe eat a bite or two of something if I have anything around. I think I've got some ham. Just to get powered up so that we can get ready to knock out the rest of this stream. So stay tuned, chat. And we will BRB.
We're back, chat. How are we doing? Hope everybody's having a good Friday. Not working too hard. We're doing pretty good here. Just getting our Final Fantasy on right. Been a ride so far today. We just completed our dungeon, Paglothon, with the help of the crew. Get to. No. Don't know how to get there. This is the way, I think. Yeah. Not that way. This way? Yes, that's right. Hey, more Christmas holiday decorations. Yep. Perfect for this traumatic situation that we're in. Justinian. How are we doing? Cordova's fine. Another one to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demeliot, attending to him as we speak. You'd be so kind as to wait. What? Master Demeliot say? Tell me his exact words. But, all right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Erenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
True.
I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others.
Everybody invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Reds have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them?
Well.
They got that nod language. They know. Zinian gets it.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
Of course it was a free.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
The new palace?
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Yeah, kind of figured.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Need only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Really thought I was like a quest away from Shadowbringers, but maybe not. When I started this morning, does not seem that that's necessarily the case.
Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. That includes you, Alphino. Ironvault is in good hands here. Of course. You would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then. We may regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges.
All are in agreement then. I shall let Corral know to expect us. A bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging time available.
It would be good to be home. I have some thinking to do.
Yes, I'll try asking. Thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return. Corral, in particular, has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Mustinian. Believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine.
Really? Thought you said you were avoiding that Beldesian woman.
Confused. He would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we?
Pray return to the Rising Stones.
Maybe this is the point?
This is the cutoff.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Curious about this too, TBH. I've been wondering about that since the events of the first as well. Things are more complicated than we believed.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh, man. Did she talk to us something? In the Crystarium? Say near the end of the Dragonslawn War, because I don't remember. Probably just stay silent.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own, and as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Is weird.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Do it.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, oh boy. The hell?
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the sea seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
What is that? Well, like I'm gonna have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thanker's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm. It's not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. When it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. For every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish. List goes on. This is where I come in. Gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support Scion to risk life and limb. Like poor Ironvault. I wish there was something we could do for him. We'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer, keeping a roof over our heads. Wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, would it? That's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, promise you'll be the first to know. Not for naught. Not for naught. Let's see. Literally right there. Also, you can tell you're itching to take the fight to the Lothroy. Ah, Damelon.
You're looking well. Take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. Came hoping for tidings from Cryle. Afraid we're still waiting. We do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place. Alliance has a situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by the Uldal's progress to the Amalja, Gridania has opened up negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. Yep. All of which is obviously very encouraging. With the Delaferoy still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Begging your pardon, I come with bearing an invitation from the Alliance. Council meeting is due to be held in Alamico. Your attendance is humbly requested. We were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments, discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Teleophoroi, in concert with our new allies. Beast tribes have also been invited. Let's hope that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance will bring all of the beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, until the beast tribes have agreed to attend, Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we'd be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamico without delay. I'll bear your enter thither with all haste. Look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Let's do this right with this. Now you've accepted the invitation, who exactly do to attend? I move that you and Shola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked into int summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Adamon? Well, present here, may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. Very well, then. All those with a mind to hold the fort, keep on with holding it. It's just the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Ish. Amigo. Teleporte. Yeah,
if y'all have been enjoying the stream and 14 action and all of that, make sure you hit the follow button and turn on notifications and all of that fun stuff. Helps me out a bunch. Thank you. You've been expecting me. Well, some few guests have yet to arrive. The Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? You shall. Probably should take a break before we got in this cutscene. Do it right after.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
Go.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
I mean, I'm not sure they're savable.
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon. The Empire. Our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Fair.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little city without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I don't like that. One moment, please.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
I like that better.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Oh. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would be made, and lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggled to accept. But at least now, there's hope. Formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. First of many. Many and more. Elder Seeds here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, better to predict the coming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash-Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs and to establish lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. There remains a certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. The Sylphs are to perform their task effectively. They require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life. The experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted the course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. My plans all came to naught. Built upon the frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse into the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, please share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance, and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Tolaforoi and flourish. Until we meet again, my friends. While committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? So if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. You're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. It'd be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. And mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. You should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Wow. So, what's the plan, brother of mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. While I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its event viewed from my singular perspective. To be of use, however, must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the most crucial question. Namely, why, after the Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us, while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together. And this knowledge may help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. The questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Graha and I will have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to those who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of our former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Okay. You have no objections. I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castor Morien's. Let's take them out there. Wow. Away! Lot happening. I swear, chat, I thought we were like done with Shadowbringers. I don't know now. There's always another quest. Well, look who it is. What brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have an assigned task, you see, which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So, you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh?
Not an easy thing to put into words, that.
As for y'all, no test. I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others. We were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. But the day goes by, but I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hoped to redeem myself. I'll continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. In spite of everything that happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away. But even when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it?
That's what? For me and my old tale? Well, I've always felt Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed. I still strive to live by it today. As time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Rory Boulder to Mistress Tataru. We've all got something to give. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting. Which is what being a Scion's all about.
I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. Adamlon, could you?
Give us your thoughts. Well, proud of ideals is something to be proud of. But ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab is signed up with good intentions, there's another who is only in it for the coin, the glory, or both.
Ours was quite a disparate band.
And while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just pity you doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say. And the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we got all that shared sense of purpose. Why? Because Taro sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door.
I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse group of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion, and refer to it when drafting my recommendations, until we meet again.
Nods.
Nice.
Next. Alphino is keen to hear what I was saying, Graha. I've learned from the Braves who turned their back on us. Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I'm conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridanian, hear what the others have learned. See, waves. See ya to Gridania.
See ya to Gridania. See ya to Gridania. Hanging out. Still very fun decorations for the holiday. Gridania is where the actual quest took place, so it's like the sort of the focal point. Seems like it got the most most decorating I've seen. Cake. Let's see. What up? Thanks to Tatara's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, other less so. We heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine. Their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I'll set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace. Seek out Elder Frixio. I'll join you, anon. Little Solace, which is there, huh? We'll take the long way. The long way. Okay, taking the ferry. Sweet. Sweet bloom here. And this. There's our cutie. There's holiday gear on. We fly! Excuse me, pardon me. Little Solace. Hey, Frixio. Been a minute. I didn't even recognize you. Welcome, brave ones, friends of brave one. How good it is to see you walking once again, so soon after meeting. This one perform the customary dance of greeting. No, be at ease. It's true that these ones were once delighted in making walking ones dance. No more. According to one Kanesina said that walking ones would come becoming the little solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones. These ones will be happy to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That's heartening to hear, Elder. Require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi, even. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh? Another pretty silver-haired one. Quite a hurry, it seems. I'll say, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphina? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No. Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy. It's due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could be the Crow managed to sway the forum? Should know soon enough. There is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seats here. Really? I can see why they'd want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarcely believe when told myself. But when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Fortunal Leveler. Your father? Well, no. In fact, the serving member of the forum and journey here would be surprised enough. Yeah? Quite. I gleaned from this, they're taking the matter seriously. That as may be, why him and not one of the other 98 forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps. He has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed. Whenever he writes to our parents, whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones for more urgent matters. Go. 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 Leave. You're still here. Alphina. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seed Zero waits even now. Let us be on our way. You're still here! Go. Sorry. Just being a little unhinged. Back to the crowd and yeah. Teleport this time. I'll teleport. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, we got to take a break. Got one. That's fine. We'll just go to 2 at this point. Well, our last one. The most roundabout way.
180. More holiday decorations. Cute, cute, cute. Silent Conjurer. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seat's here, and your friends are waiting within. Dun, dun, dun. Oh boy. Get to meet Alphino and Alice's father. This ought to be interesting. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunate's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Cryle permission to request Charlene's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover.
Elder Seeds here. I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortunato Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortunato, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Oof. There it is.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole.
This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Uh-huh. Like that, huh?
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Fight in the field and wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Ow.
What?
Father!
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Oh, he sucks. Okay.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Yeah, that went about as well as I thought it would. Jeez.
That's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Loferoi? As for the rest, like it or not, and this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger. As he handed down their judgment, I think of nothing to say as that could possibly sway him. I still can't. After prolonged discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuno who must have been persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. What is it like to be changed? And so we will face the Loferoi without their aid.
Gibbs, they had no intention of helping us. Why'd they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why'd they not simply keep their counsel, as they want to do?
Hey, Amelon. Has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Then it's as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could. They flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, not exactly true. I should rather say they ignored every word I said on the subject. That exception was almost unnerving.
Could it be they're hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. What if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end? Simply disagree with us, with circumstances.
That I don't know. But something tells me that they are not as unconcerned about the Loferoi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I'd very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better than with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem. Don't lose heart just yet. All the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I'd like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge. With your permission, we can at least start making the necessary arrangements.
Please do.
Excellent. Obviously, keeping the Loferoi at bay must take precedence. With luck, we'll be able to make the journey to Sharlayan ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you all. I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request to aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Loferoi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail?
Wow. Okay.
Zephyr. Chicken fettuccine. Pineapple juice. Lemon muffins. Give me the Zephyr. Okay. Kanisana seems determined not to let the disappointment of Charlian's rejection distract her from this task at hand. Death unto Dawn? What's the name of this quest? Oh boy. While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There's much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Winds! Grave tidings! Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones, who went to see feathered ones, send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zephylatal. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightfully godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance, or sit flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Too late to help them? Too late, yes. Much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through. Continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Corthus. Lady, these Guardians report that the Lupperway have emerged from the eastern highlands of Corthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, Darkmoon Flats would seem to be their most likely destination. Lord Aymeric has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. Time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Carton now. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by a cackling robed one. This one must see that all waking ones know. Farewell! Yeah, that would be Fandaniel. He is crazy. Fandaniel? Nope. Who else? It's only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Corton now. Pray see to your preparations. Report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. Oh boy. Okay. Lot happening. Lot. Feels like things are coming to a head. So we need to get to there. To there. We'll run over here quite quick. So quick. Look how quick we are. Capybara pup. God, he's adorable. He's so cute. All of them. Alright. Yep, before we talk to Alphino, we'll go ahead and take a quick couple-minute break. Since we didn't take one last hour, I'll take it a little early this time.
Then when we come back, we will see where this is going and follow it through. So, make sure you're getting up or moving around and stretching toes and fingers and all that good stuff. Chat. And we will be right back at it here in just a few minutes. So, BRB. We're back. How are we doing, everybody? Got about an hour of the stream left. Welcome back. Let's see where we go from here. Hey. Yeah, Milan. It seems that Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over soon. You shut up and come with me. Don't know what that voice was. Sorry. I haven't really done a Fordola.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
A wheelchair.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Ugh, that was nice and heavy. Okay. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones. According to the communications officer, Malsha and Cobalt forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamica, and it's the same, but saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. Okay. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent events. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests, or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Oh boy, okay. Let's do it, chat.
Sounds like we may end up going a little bit over, but let's do it.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Do this thing. Duty commenced. Well. Listen well, friends. Telophoroi are sweeping across Carton now. It's the Ascian. He was briefly salted before the battlefield. Since vanished. Oh boy. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, seems to withdraw. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Oh boy. Okay.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Hold fast.
Oh boy. West it is. West. This way. Got it, guys. Oh boy. This is not right. This is gonna be wild, I can already feel it. Going full battle mode. Oh, sick. As a scion spread across the battlefield, Alcé and Graha take the fight to the Telephoroi. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Be carrying anyone at this rate. Gotta incapacitate him first. How this works.
Allow me. Just the beginning.
Ow. I figured it out. So extra. You see that? Glyph, yes. How worried should we be? Feels like very worried. Listen well, and judge for yourself. Though I could see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Carton now. Now that I'm here, things become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, next to the pillars of the Azim Step, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Van Daniel has conjured reach into its very midst. I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption of the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. He would go so far, cometh as little surprise. We must need protect the confluence at all costs. Yeah, that's not good. Actively bad, one could say. Oh. Time's come to fit my blade against his. Follow my lead. Alright.
I shall protect thee.
Oops. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Oh boy. Oof.
Away with you!
I don't know what that means. I don't know what I'm doing. I was not ready to play a healer. Oh my god. Panic. Honestly surprised that. Yeah. I was just pressing buttons. Gonna be honest there. I do not know how to play Astrologian, or even like the simplified version. Meanwhile, Gratia and Alice prepare to lock swords with this nerd. And we're playing as Graha this time. Enter Ravana and defend the Ethereal Confluence. Okay, Foul, Blizzard. Okay. 5 to heal, 6 to break. Okay. Alright. Admiral Ling, how dare.
yes, of course. Oh my god. So scuffed. We're doing it though. Whew. The self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian, resolved to lay a lunar Ifrit low. Back to me. It's terrifying. Okay. Well, I can't heal the Confluence now, so it's hopefully on Alphino. Okay.
We must fight on!
I gotta rework my skill bar. This is not good with all the new spells I've gotten.
Nidhogg! Roar! I have you now.
No. Let's go.
I will not be outdone!
Go. Blast him. Whew. Let's go, Alphino. Good healing, buddy. And good nuking, Estinian. Still don't love that.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
I'll take it. That was crazy. All right.
Glory be to
sure how many people we saved there. I guess the world.
How fair the
technically.
tempered.
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless.
No, I mean, we won. Technically.
We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Well, you've come this far.
It really must count for something.
What? What? I don't think it's supposed to be glowing like that. Can't fade to black there. What? I see. We did it. We did it, chat. That's the final credits for Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Holy shit. Yep. Favorite expansion so far. Easily. I love this artwork. Look at those two. Yeah, favorite expansion so far. Hands down. Holy crap. Just crazy. That was so good. And so much post-credit content. Or post-initial credits. Kinda nailed it, huh? I guess. Timing-wise. We're about done with the stream today. It looks like we've gotten through Shadowbringers. I don't know if anybody can hear me. I might even turn on game capture a bit. But yeah, that was so good. And a fun finale, too. Playing through the different Scions and capping it off with getting revenge on Ifrit, who hurt Arvald. What'd y'all think, chat? Enjoy yourselves? Hey, there's our boy. Oh, that was a ride. All the way through. Tried to have some more cohesive thoughts, but still coming down. Yeah, I mean, they did plenty of gut punching and they had some genuinely emotional moments. They got me a couple times. I teared up a couple times in Shadowbringers. Wild. Yeah, I mean, can't wait to see where we go from here. The scroll, just make it a little easier, make it a little quicker. But I always like to give the devs their time to shine. Let the credits run, you know. Yeah, we did it. We beat Shadowbringers. We're that much closer to catching up. Oh, those two. Yeah. I enjoyed the settings. I enjoyed all the new characters we met. It's crazy. It was a ride. Like I said, favorite expansion. So far. So far. Still got a couple more to go. Yeah, that one easily my favorite so far. I've enjoyed all of them, but they just hit right for me, you know? Non-combat content programmers. Yeah, any thoughts, chat? How'd you feel? Enjoy my playthrough? Watching me be scuffed? Enjoy my voice acting? Any of that? decide to watch me go next. Fiddle with a pen. Just run around done. Huh. Hey, it's innocence. And of course I enjoyed how much like world building we got in this one. Like we learned a lot about how like the universe works in this game during this expansion, which I love. Give me more. Show me all of the hidden secrets. Or at least let me find all the hidden secrets. And of course, we've been mostly mainlining MSQ, so who knows what else I've missed on like side quests and things like that. Those will likely get played at some point as I try to level up the classes, you know? Kind of saving them for that. Yeah, it's... Props to everybody. Props to all the devs. I cannot wait. Looks like we're gonna be starting Endwalker on Monday. Chat. It's kind of worked out pretty perfectly. Like I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, we're going to be refocusing the channel and a lot of my content in general, specifically towards story-based and lore-based games and gameplay. Things with cool world building, stuff of that nature. So if that's your vibe, come say hi. Come hang out. Yeah, we'll be doing 14 for a while. May take a break at some point to try different games, depending on what's coming out. I don't know the schedules for stuff. I'm sure we'll spend some time in Monster Hunter Wilds. At least do a story run of that, you know? When that comes out. Don't know what else. If you've got any games, story games, that you like or have been interested in seeing anything about, let me know. And all the usual channels. Yeah, I think we'll be diving right into Endwalker on Monday. So if you want to see me do that stuff, I know basically nothing about what happens, other than big things go down and the moon is involved in some way. Don't even know what that means, but yeah. So the moon. Awesome. Just awesome. Let's see. Other thoughts. Black Mage continues to be fun. I'm getting more of a hang of it. And we're starting to pick up our last abilities as we get a little bit higher up. I'm level 83 now, so still got a little ways to go. Some spells to pick up. I need to rework my spell bars, I think. I end up having to stretch pretty far for some of my buttons. I don't necessarily think I should be. So, need to do a rework of those, I think. Yeah. It's been a good week. And of course, the soundtrack for Shadowbringers and for 14 continues to smash, to bang. Why do I use a bunch of violent words? Then it continues to be amazing. Dig it. Props to the QA testers. Good stuff, guys. Gender neutral, guys. I don't know who's who. Who's what? Alberta Wilches. Angelo Rivero. Angelo is the name of our little homunculus dude. We learned how to fix tempering. That was big, huh? Kind of a big deal. Let's see. Still gotta deal with all these towers. We know that's happening. Got the moon involved somehow. I wonder if the moon is what's powering the towers. Because they said we were looking for a source of aether. Maybe the moon? Guess we'll find out. But make note that I called it here, if that's what it ends up being. Yeah. Looking forward to it, wherever it goes. I will go ahead and pick up Dawn Trail since it's on sale currently for 30% off. So I should knock that out. Save a little bit of money, because we know we're playing it, right? I am loving the story run, this MSQ run. So I don't see myself stopping. Taking breaks, sure, but not necessarily stopping. So we're done with what exists, content-wise. Which still gonna be a while, huh? Excuse me. But yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. We're just letting the credits run, and then we'll be calling it for the week today, and for the day and for the week. I had a lot of fun, and I hope y'all did too. Tomorrow and tomorrow is the main theme. To the edge is the end theme. I didn't know the names of any of it. So good. Ugh. Tired though. Yeah, I mean, any questions, comments, concerns? Just lurking, chilling. Just let me know. And yeah, If you want something completely different, I do have my boss supercuts that are going up on YouTube of the PoE2 bosses. Still need to work on still need to finish the Act 2 one up. It'll probably be up this weekend. That's the plan. And try to get the third one up sooner rather than later. There will probably be some Final Fantasy content up on the YouTubes. I don't know what that is going to look like. Like at all. But or else, you know, do some story content thing. Some kind of story thing. I don't know what it's gonna look like. I don't have any ideas yet. I'll figure something out. But keep an eye on the YouTube if you're interested. That's youtube.com/@thelightwraith because of the weird way they do usernames. Yeah, it's been a ride. I'm glad we jumped back into 14 for sure. We have gotten a lot done in the game. Came back right at the end of, or when I was at the very end of Stormblood, and then finished that, and then we've now played all the way through Shadowbringers. So, next up is Endwalker. So, looking forward to that. Yeah. We, of course, will be off this weekend, and then we'll be back on Monday. Where the plan is probably to just dive right into Endwalker. Unless some other game grabs me for a little bit. But I don't think it will. I'm tempted to play that Indiana Jones game. But I know a lot of other people are playing it, so I don't know if I will or not. And I'd probably have to re-grab Game Pass or something for it as well. So, I don't know. Let me know what you think. Yeah. So good. Yeah, as we get towards the end of the credits here, which I think we are, I'll go ahead and do the spill. If you've enjoyed this content, and then enjoyed me streaming in general, feel free to follow me here, and turn on notifications if you like. All Final Fantasy XIV players, that's us. Yeah, feel free to follow me here. You can also follow/subscribe on YouTube and or TikTok while TikTok still exists, which might not be for long. Nope. And do the rest of the spill here in a second. Go ahead and do the quest completion for Death Until Dawn, right? I trust you have all enjoyed a comfortable flight for the pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You've thought of everything, Lord Aymeric. May I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home? Think nothing of it.
Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since he last took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down.
I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East.
Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Tartan now, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. Once the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, on the evidence, even. However, I am confident that we have the potential to beat such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our force keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. Given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are far better qualified to find the solution.
Now we are. Eventually should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. I wonder. There's a time and a place for formal investigations, of course. Certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture.
I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends.
See ya, Amaric. GG's.
I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely. Vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans, we can discern their ultimate function. We would be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. Then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. In the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves.
Yep.
Yes, alright, Alphino. We need a plan, not portent. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlene.
Charlie. According to Crow, Forum may have been more secretive than ever, or have been more secretive than ever of late. Well, this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi. That remains a matter of speculation. One thing is clear. Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Forshno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that.
The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of aetherological knowledge.
Care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what are you, Damalon? What are you, Damalon? Might you be persuaded to join us?
Island of bookworms and bureaucrats.
Means I can have words with Fortune now. Honestly.
Only after I do. He and his friends in the forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us. They're in for shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Crowd to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate.
Doesn't involve tunnel structures.
By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, we'll soon find out whether my fears are warranted.
Awesome.
You more the emote? Shush.
Nice.
Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital,
yeah, we're just doing the wrap up, and then we'll be wrapping up. Chat.
Oh, he found his new weapon, huh?
Ah.
Fucking gun scythe? Is that a scythe that's also a gun?
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
What?
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
What?
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Okay. Well, that's a lot. Nope, nope, we're not done. Still going.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
Must be Heidelin? She was carrying a mask. She had one of the... Its sullen dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. New chapter, New Game Plus. Under the darkened moon, complete. Awesome! Alright. Yeah, that's it for Shadowbringers, chat. And that's it for us today. Thank you for watching, for hanging out, and for lurking, and generally being around. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, of course, make sure you follow me here and turn on notifications if that's your jam. You can also follow on Twitter and or Blue Sky, although I'm using Blue Sky more and more for reasons. Of course, you can also sub/follow on YouTube and TikTok, while TikTok is available, where I do shorts and some long-form content that I'm still working out. And of course, I have a Patreon where I have a paid tiered membership if you would like to support the stream financially. You can find all of these at their respective websites and The Light Wraith by searching for The Light Wraith. Or you can follow the links down below the stream. But yeah, I appreciate all the support, of course. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you everybody for watching. We're done for today, so take care, be good, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye.